37 years. Alright, so you can actually do. Yeah, okay. Seek and destroy 3, year 38. What? Find and shred the smallest data cube in the room. Huh. How? Oh, this is interesting. Find and shred the smallest data cube in the room. Okay. Alright. Very interesting. Okay, so here's what I think we should do. First... step up. If the number is smaller, so we're going to keep track of the smallest entry in each column. So if the number above us is smaller than... and we need memory. Mem1 equals 29. If it's smaller or equal to Mem1. And then if we get rid of Mem1, what happens? Okay, so we do that. Okay, that's never going to be true because Mem1 doesn't exist. Okay, so we need to set Mem1 to be 99. Okay. Okay, fine. So if there is no space above us, i.e. we can keep going. Just keep jumping. Okay. So why is there someone on the left there? That's interesting. So at the end, they'll have the smallest in each column. Okay, fine. Then we write Find and shred the smallest. But it doesn't matter if we shred any other cubes. So what happens if I now do this? Pick up. Give to... Okay, we can only delete one. Fine. Okay. What do we want them to do then? So they each have... You can write. What is the purpose of this lady down here? That's interesting. So... We can write... No, we can't write! Fine. Okay, so... The logical thing then is to pick up the smallest. Right. And now just walk all the way down. If we're not standing on a space, then keep walking down. Okay. So by the end of this, the smallest should now be there in that row. Good, good, good. Drop. Alright, now, if there is a hole, if there is not a hole, so if you're not the guy in the right, kill yourself. No, we don't need to do that. doesn't serve any purpose. Let's just say if there is a hole, we now find the smallest along that bottom row. So we do the same as before. We do step left. Mem1 equals if hang on. If the thing to the left of us is less than or equal to mem1, we replace mem1 as before. Then we step to the left. We keep doing that. Until there is a space to, oh. Yeah, if there is a space to the left of us. If it, then we stop. So otherwise we jump back to there. So let's play this out. They find the smallest, bring it down. The guy on the right now walks to the right. He knows what the smallest total tile, smallest tile is. Does he? I didn't check that. 12. He's saying 12 is the smallest. Yeah, that's correct. So now, finally, pick up smallest, give to... Okay, will that work? Just a little bit slow, but it's... How can we improve this speed-wise? That's pretty well paralyzed, isn't it? I mean, they're each handling a column. But bring it down, and then he checks the smallest, and then picks it up and throws it out. How can I improve on the speed? That's so good. Maybe this lady over here is the key. Oh, he got there a bit early. Oh, sometimes it doesn't work because he gets there too early. Can I change the conditions? Oh no, this is a different level. No, 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 no. Okay, fine. Let's say change this condition. If bottom left is not equal to a whole, keep going. What? Why did that happen? No, it's not a hole. What am I doing? It's a shredder. Alright, it works, but how do I speed it up? Ah! Ah, I see. Alright. Alright, instead of... So we're going to hold the smallest as we go along so that we never actually have to go back to collect it. So we say, everyone else drop their item, but you, the one who's on the right, if the one on the left is smaller, no. So I want to say step to the right, step to the left. If what I'm standing on is smaller than what I have, then I give what I have the right, and then I don't do the memory thing. I pick up what I'm standing on. Then if then we don't need this. If I'm standing on an empty space, just give to the shredder. Okay, try that. Why does it fail? She gets there early, okay. Why does it always have the same seed? Even when it seems to be randomizing. Okay, so... So we need to waste time, don't we? If... So if there's a hole... So we have to waste time. Let's just... I don't know. Drop. Pick up. Drop. Pick up. He's still going too fast. Wait, why does he get there so early? Why do they get there at different times? Huh? Wait, why is he going down? That's the problem. How did that happen? Step. Left. So this is wrong. If, what I should say, if that is the shredder, then give to that. We don't need to, actually, we don't care where the shredder is. Still a bit slow. It's slower. What happened there? $23 is the smallest. How did that happen? It gave 23 and picked up 26. What? If what I'm standing on is less than or equal to... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not using M1. I'm using my item. Okay, fine. Can I improve that? Alright, so let's abandon this drop pickup thing. That's just wasting time on purpose. I don't care if it fails, it just needs to... I don't know, to make it faster. Let's move on. I don't want to dwell too much on these. I'll come back one day and do all these harder challenges. Printing etiquette 1. Excuse me. We need to increase our awareness of our printing. Each worker must print exactly 5 data cubes and place them anywhere on the floor. And really think about the impact of each one. Okay. So we say M1 is the nearest printer. We take from the printer. We say M2 is the nearest... Oh, you can't say empty space. Okay, fine. We step in any direction. If there is an empty space, we drop. And then do all this 5 times. We could actually say... We can actually do this using a for loop, a proper for loop now. And say set M2 equals 0. So M2 equals M2 plus 1. If M2 is not yet reached 5, we repeat the whole process. But wait, if is not equal to nothing, we jump, else drop. Let's try that. It's fast. I need to remove commands. There's nearest printer. I'm just gonna say If I feel like that's so close to optimal. What? How do I remove any command? Can I just not have M2 set in the first place? Yeah, you can. It just defaults to 0. Well, there we go then. Go copy the solution from your previous assignment and paste it here. Once again, each worker must print exactly 5 data cubes. This time, each worker must label the cubes 1 through 5. Place them anywhere on the floor. Should be easy enough. Seems easy enough, because we're already keeping a counter, aren't we? So... label their cubes, so while we're holding it, I want to write memt, but we want mem2 plus 1. Oh, well, we can just do that then. There we go then. Easy. Assuming you did the previous level efficiently. How many levels are there? It's like 60. Okay, we're starting to use comparisons now. Fine. Programming 101. Alright, move each data cube to the left, number of tiles listed on each cube. Fine. So pick up whatever's left of us. Set mem1 to be our item. Step to the left. Let me just do this the other way around. Step left, pick up what we're standing on. If memron is not equal to 0, then set and then we subtract 1. And jump. So then we just drop it. And then exit the room by stepping into one of the convenient placed infinite pit holes. Enjoy. Okay, fine. Just nearest pit hole. Pick up. Right. Wait, how do we... How do we go to the hole? That's interesting. We'll figure that out soon. Hang on, something's wrong here. Let's make a difference. So if she's got 1. Oh, damn it. That should be outside the loop. Okay, try again. Okay, that's fine, but now we have to figure out how to... Okay, so we made the image. So that's an indication that we're on the right lines. Oh, they're gonna mean that's... Okay, we just do this. Kind of an awkward way of doing it, but that works. Still need to remove a command. Pick up. Step left. So what we need to say is if it's less than or equal to 0, drop, step, and no else. Easy enough. Now how do we make it fast? So if it's setting to 0, set mem1. So we don't need that. So we do else. So now we need to get them to kill themselves. They're doing too many calculations. But the biggest problem really is this guy. He's the last. He's gonna take the longest. Oh, I see what you gotta do. You just gotta write an if loop for every number. If it's 1, do this. If it's 3, do this. If it's 4, do this. If it's 7, do this. And so on. Yeah, because then you don't do any calculations. But I can't be bothered to do that. That's crazy. It'll work though. Well, I don't know if... I assume that will pass the speed, because that's optimal, surely. We would need to do that for if. Okay, fine. I know how to beat this challenge. I don't want to. So, carry on. Welcome to my email inbox. Yes, each of those cubes. $20 to $29 go into the 2 folder. Okay. What? Okay. I have to do this for... But the problem is... once I get to the bottom, how do I then collect a new tile? If I try to collect the nearest tile... Alright, so let's say... M1 is the nearest... If I do take from the shredder, what do they do? Die. Damn it. How do I get? I wanted them to go near the shredder, but not. Oh dear. They can actually. Give to... That won't work either. Take from, give to, pick up. That also won't work. What? Okay, I can work around this. So, let's say M1 is the nearest data cube. Pick up M1. Now we step until we're in front of a shredder. So if there is no shredder, repeat. Keep stepping down. So now we need to figure out whether we're in the right place. So we do calc equals M2 equals my item divided by 10. So that should round down. Integer division, I hope. If so if M2 is oh dear. If M2 is greater than what I'm standing on, that means I need to go to the right. Oh my god, why am I sneezing? If M2 is less than I'm standing on, go to the left. Well, no, let's say if, initially we say if M2 equals what we're standing on, then we give to the shredder. And then we step up some number of times. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We want to ensure that we never pick up these tiles at the bottom. This is not going to work, is it? Well, we can try anyway. One, two, three, four, 5. And then jump back to the beginning. If it's greater than, we step right, else we step left, and then keep checking if we're in the right place. Now there's a problem here, so they don't know when to stop. But it's working. I need to not pick up the data cubes. Okay, so if how do we not pick up the ones that be the shredder? That's the problem. Kind of works, but then they're gonna start picking up the ones by the shredder, and that screws everything up. Oh my god. How do I identify whether they're by the shredder or not? We can't. It's a good program otherwise. She went for What happened exactly? Okay. Maybe I just need to keep stepping up. Not high enough. I need to send them all the way to the top row to give them the biggest gap. Still doing it. Can I just step all the way to the top row? So that the closest tile is always... How... Oh dear. Right, if I want to optimize commands... Let's optimize commands for now. It's going to be very slow, but it optimizes commands. So that what we need to do is say... We just step randomly. If what we're standing on is a data cube and there is not a shredder below us, no, the other way around. We want to say if there isn't a data cube or there is a shredder, we restart. Then we pick up. Let's try that. They're just gonna walk randomly now until they find something. It's gonna be super slow. Eventually, they'll get every tile. This should optimize commands, but it might not be optimal. Yeah. How do we make it fast? Am I bothered? Am I bothered? No, I'm not. Multiplication table. Oh my god. Fill in the multiplication. Each cube is the product of the row. Oh my god. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. So every time we see a 0, we should go into a loop, which tells us to check the row, check the column, multiply together, and rewrite. Interesting. Alright. That, I mean, what I just said is basically a reliable algorithm, isn't it? Mine's of juice. Alright, let's just say if... So we... okay. We step up. If we're not standing on 0, then loop, right? So if we are standing on 0, then we... Oh man. So... Okay. We set mem1 equals 0. And we go step left. And add 1 for every step we do. If if we're not on an empty space, then we keep moving left. So now we've counted how many steps we've made and we're standing on an empty space. So we record what's to the left of us, which is going to be the row. Okay. And 2 equals... whatever's to the left of us. Then we step right and subtract 1 from mem1 until mem1 is 0 again. And then we're back where we started, okay? And we've recorded the row number. Well, this is already looking scary. And we do all of that again. So we have to walk upwards now. Step up. And add 1 to M1 in a loop. And if we're not standing on an empty space, then we rinse and repeat. So now we're standing up there. We say M3 equals whatever's above us. No, let's just say M2 is now whatever it was before multiplied by whatever's above us. So now M2 has the product. Now we step down and decrement M1. If M1 is not yet 0, we keep moving. So now we pick up, we write the value of M2, we drop, and then we jump back to the very beginning. Is this gonna work? Oh my god. Oh my god, this actually looks correct. This is... The one on the right is going to be the last to finish. But not by much. Wow. "53 seconds. Oh. Of course, because you don't actually need the numbers on the left or the top. We know what the numbers are already, so we can actually be smart. We can say the first thing they're going to hit is going to be 9 times whatever, and then, yeah. I mean, they don't need the number on the left. Not quite. Because they could be... Yeah, but I see how we can improve it. So we don't need the number left because we know whether it's going to be 9, 8, 7. So the first number they hit is going to be 9, then 8, and 7, so on. So we know that. And for column... they can figure it out somehow. So all these 4 people know who they are. He knows who he is. He knows who he is. She knows who she is. The only two people who look identical is this lady and this lady. They don't know which one's which. That's fine, because after one step, we can move everyone else up, and then... I don't know. I can kind of picture in my head a solution, but let's not worry about that. Well, I want to switch to Tomb Raider. I feel like I've had enough vodka now that I can't continue with this game. What's the time? Well, this is the last of the purples. Gotta go for it then. Anyone with a sloppy, redundant value must jump with their cube into one of the convenient holes in the floor. Only one of each cube value may remain, along with the lucky workers holding those cubes. Anyone holding a redundant value must dive with their cube into an exit hole. Wow, okay, fine. Pick up. Then step down. If there is a wall, there's no wall, keep stepping down. Then okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So we need to first get into that area over there. So we want to step right until we are in the area. Which would mean there's a hole below us. If there's no hole below us, then keep stepping right. Then the fun begins. We step in a random direction. Forevermore. And if that has led us out of the room, then we need to bring ourselves back in. Now, every time if if they have what I'm holding, or they have what I'm holding, or they have what I'm holding, or they have what I'm holding. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then just kill yourself. Just go up, actually. And then just repeat the random movement. Alright, let's just see what this does. Look at that. What happened? So what was the thing again? We have to go down, not up, because otherwise we might trigger the other guy to kill himself as well, and they'll both kill themselves. What happened? Can I catch what happened? Ah, they're just walking off. Oh, I see. Okay, we need to avoid stepping on the holes. If there is a hole, then step like randomly. Hello, Ku. Like that. Else step like that. So they only stay on the bottom 2 rows. Is that gonna wedge them too much? Let's see. Wait, how are they getting all the way up there? What's going on? If there is a hole, step like that. Oh, no, we don't need that. Okay, it works, but it's slow and it's long. Okay, I'm not too fussed. I mean, that's an interesting puzzle for optimizing. How would I even begin to do that? I guess for commands? No. No commands, just even generalize it even more. Just say... Wait, how many? 11 or fewer? Really? Oh, they probably have to do it in this room. There's no reason to do it in that room, so just when you realize your duplicate here. No, yeah, because then I don't have to worry about the holes. So if you realize your duplicate here, then go down, right, down. So that means we don't need the whole stuff. Okay, so we pick up. And then we just step randomly. And then if we see, let's say, anywhere in these directions, then we'll kill ourselves. Otherwise, jump back here. So then the killing ourselves process is to do what I deleted. So step down, and if there's no wall, then we jump, keep stepping down until there's a wall, then keep stepping right until there's a hole. If actually, we don't need an if condition, we can just try to walk diagonally, and that will get us into the hole. Yeah, just repeat those two steps over and over again. Can't be that simple. 10. Oh yeah, no, they said 11, so that's not too bad. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, 10. Okay. That was also quite fast. Failed more than 50% of the random tests. Did that not count then? So at this point we have 2 3s and 2 6s, okay. What happened? Someone killed himself that wasn't supposed to. 3. But there's a 3. There's another guy with a 3 here. What? So there's 2 3s. So one of them goes. Why have I failed? There's still a guy with a 3. 2 6s. Yeah, but I mean the game's supposed to keep running until you get rid of all duplicates, but there's still a 3 there, so why have I failed? I don't understand. So there's 2 3s. So we got 0 1 6 6 4 3 3. So we need to get rid of 1 6 and 1 3. Can we get rid of 1 3? Huh? Am I misunderstanding this? Oh, but they do point out that they have to go to the party room. But still, I shouldn't fail. It should just succeed when I get them to the party room, but... Okay, I don't know, but I would need more commands to get them to the party room, so this is not really a solution anyway. Okay. I think we're like 2/3 of the way through then. The game. Morning petroleum.
It's time. It's time to go.
End goal, end goal.
Hmm. What? Okay. The last cinematic didn't make much sense either. It was just a big dance party. Alright. That was an 11. Yes, I don't know how it works either. Just read the instructions over there. Worker on the left, say hi to the worker on the right. Worker on the right, once you've been greeted, say hi back. Tell and listen. When listening, a worker will pause their program and wait until they hear someone tell the word they're listening for. So I assume you can't just do this, can you? This is not... No, we need to actually identify them. They must not speak over each other. Good listening is key. Alright. If there is someone to the right of me, tell them hi. And listen to hi. Else listen hi and tell hi. And do that in a loop. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be like Chinese whispers or something. That's what I would say if I was standing in line with you and also executing this assignment. Pleasantries are a thick oil that really lubricate a productive workforce. Morning. Morning. Okay, if direction, if I'm on the leftmost, tell everyone morning. We'll tell direction morning. Else, listen for morning and then tell everyone morning. What? Oh yeah, no, direction. Three or fewer commands. Three or fewer commands. What? How do I do it in 3 commands? I mean, I could just tell morning, but this is not gonna listen for morning and then what? No, because they're not listening. What? Listen. How can this... Three commands? Well, I don't understand the mechanics of the listen and tell then, if it can be done in 3 commands. Well, listen is waiting, so we don't actually need a loop, do we? So... if there is someone to the left of us, we listen for morning. Else... No, not else. Then we tell morning. So the first guy will just immediately tell morning. Everyone else will listen first. Ah. Okay. Command the instructor to print a cube and shred it. Once the important demonstration is complete, they should tell the students who are listening very carefully that they may go ahead and... Okay. Oh, there's code here. If there is a wall, take from there, Step right, step give to. Okay. Yeah. Then tell everyone go. Everyone else listen for go. Doesn't matter if this guy also listens for go. And then do the same steps? No, this is all outside the else. It doesn't actually matter. What are they doing? Diagonally, there we go. Six or fewer commands. Well, what exactly do... It's the same code each time. You just need to say if it's not a wall, you listen for go. And either way, you take, step, step, give to... Wait, no, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, this will work. Still too many commands. If there is a wall... If there's not a wall, we listen for go. Take from... Oh! Yeah, we don't need to... We just need to say... Nearest... Shredder... Give to... Shredder. That's actually one fewer command. Okay. And it's faster. Why is it faster? Should be faster to do the explicit steps, shouldn't it? Okay, whatever. Double-sided destruction. Sure, that's exactly how I eat my sandwiches. That should be easy enough. Okay. If there's no one to the left of me. Hang on, so the shredder. Okay, if there's no one to the left of me. Tell everyone. Go. Else. If we're on one of the ends. If we're in the middle, if we're not on the ends, we'll just keep jumping back there. Otherwise, listen for go. Oh, this is not gonna work. I think this is a mess. But then give to. What's this gonna do? Oh, okay. If. Ah, no. Why is that jumping above the L's? Okay, try again. No one's picking up. No, not quite. If we're on the ends and or there is someone in front of us, because that means they're trying to go to the shredder. This is not the right idea, so pick up. Let's just do this safe way. So if we're on the left, we go give to the shredder, tell everyone go. No. We step right, down right, tell everyone to go, and then give to the shredder. Okay. Else, we listen for go. If there is no one to the right, so I'm on the rightmost, we listen for go. Step that way. Tell everyone go. And then give to... So that will just work for the first two steps. But we need to wait. Until we hear listen. So the problem is, how do we trigger this all? Do we just have someone tell go? So this will work if someone can tell this person at the start to just go without listening. So we just need to copy this loop. If there is no worker to the left of me, just, I don't know, step that way. What is the little squiggle instruction? That is comments. You can actually write your own comments. high. So everyone go. I'm not getting the timing right. Let's think this through. We want. So in these cases, we want to say if there is no worker to the left of us and no one directly below us, because that's when they're going to be saying go. So similarly here. But what's wrong with this guy? What's he doing? So if there is no worker to the left of us and there's no worker below us... So he's listening for go, but he was doing it too early. No, wait, what? No, too late. So where is he now? He is in this if condition, so... Oh, he's still waiting. The guys are moving too quickly. Alright, let's just... Oh, I didn't think of something. They can say different things. So let's say go will mean if you're on the right. Okay, yeah. So we don't need this. So, okay, and we don't need this one either. If you're on the left most, you listen for, I don't know, morning. And you tell everyone go. Otherwise, you listen for go and you tell everyone morning. But this still won't trigger. So we need the initial if we're on the leftmost. It's too fast. Because they're still checking. So what's this guy doing? He says go too quickly. I I don't know, step. So he said go. Alright, let's just make these jumps a bit more. Okay, so that jump, go there. And this jump. No, because we don't know which one we are, whether we're on the left or the right. So we have to keep the jumps. Like this. I think we just have to delay them. Just have to say, if you're on the left, then we step down right. Or step down left. What the heck is going on now? Oh. Oh, he's beating him. Alright, almost. Alright, let's just... I'm trying to make it fast, but let's not try to make it fast. Let's just say, tell everyone go after you've given. Don't need to step. Tell everyone after you've given. This should just work. Oh, but they're in the way. Just... Okay. I'm not interested. I'm not going to continue with the optional challenges. I'll worry about that another day. Cubicle communication. Each worker must print, shred 5 documents, but we have to be quiet. No 2 shredders may run at the same time. Oh my god. So how do we decide who starts? We have to identify someone, surely, to be the starter. From that point, we can have everyone listen for commands, but... there's nothing identifying about them. Nearest? Huh? Okay. Can we tell our numbers? Can we, like... No. What? Okay, I don't see any way to do this. How do we get just one of these people to go first? Print and shred 5 documents, but we have to be quiet. I mean, we can randomize the amount of time we wait, but that's not what they're getting at, I don't think. I don't see any. Worker number 1 complete their work first, and then worker 2, 3, and then 4. Yeah, but I can't identify who's 1 and who's... Their rooms are exactly the same. How can you do that? Worker number 1 complete their work first, and then worker number 2. What are they getting at there? In the, one solution I can think of is just walk around randomly, but oh, I'm so stupid. These numbers and these tiles are not randomized. Okay, I got it. That's how you know your ID. All right. I didn't even look at the actual numbers here. 1, 2, 3. If thought everything was randomized. Okay, if it's 1. I mean, we just have to spell out exactly what we wanted to do. So just, if it's 1, we take from there, give to, don't worry about optimizations, there, and then tell everyone hi. Else, if it's, oh, but we need to do that 5 times. Okay, so Set mem1 to be 0. Give 2. Set mem1, we add 1. Hang on, there's a cleaner way of doing this. Oops. Let's say if it's two, if it's two, we listen for high. If it's three, we listen for morning. If it's 4, we listen for ready. Okay. In any case, once they've been given their go, we take from give to the shredder. We set increment the memory. We don't even need to set it to 0 to begin with. If mem1 is not yet reached 5, we jump we take from there and jump to there. Yeah, that's right. So if it is 5, we'll continue. And then we need to say if alright, we take from regardless. So now we should be standing in front of the printer. So now we say if we're 1, we tell everyone hi. If 2, tell everyone morning. And if we're 3, tell everyone ready? 116. Okay, that can be made a lot more efficient. How? Speed-wise, I guess you need to get people to sync up so that, yeah. Once you know exactly who's who, you can do you can do a whole branch for each person, and you can sync them up so nobody's wasting time. Everyone's always shredding or getting. It's not that interesting though. I'm not gonna do it. For fewer commands, I reckon you could just run around randomly. Let's try this. I think I could do it in quite a small number of commands. Let's just say take from, and now mem1 equals mem1 plus 1. If mem1 is not equal to what I'm holding, jump. Otherwise we... Oh, hang on. Otherwise we give to we calc M2, we increment M2, we up again. We say if M2 is less than 5, that means we have to shred some more. Then we jump back to here. Let's try that. So if we're lucky, we don't have to be that lucky. We just have to make sure they don't do it at the same time. And they're given the randomness in the things they're holding, so... Hang on. What's going on? Oh! Yeah, we need to reset the M1. That's 10 commands. That's pretty... If this works, that's pretty good. Damn it. But it's random, so... If I try again, I might get it. Would this work 50% of the time? Should do. Otherwise I can kind of double the numbers or something to Really? Am I getting new numbers each time? Yeah, it is. 25, 35, 72. It should be fairly low probability, but damn. I need to... Oh, it's actually quite common. 55, 62... The heck? Wait, what happened there? 36, 90, 63, 99. Why did... Damn. Okay, how can I reduce the probability of that happening? Just... What if I square the number or something weird like that? No, not square it. Double it? No, that's not gonna fix the issue. If I double it, it's exactly the same probability, isn't it? MC2M, hi. Threading is fun. Yeah, but this is like synchronization. Gotta avoid them threading at the same time. I'm trying to reduce the probability of that happening. If I square the numbers, but then the numbers are gonna get huge. But then the chance is lower, which is all that matters. Let's try that. Clearly need a mutex. Well, I mean, that's essentially the solution. You have signals that you're broadcasting to everyone. But now I'm trying to beat it with the fewest commands. So I'm trying to avoid using the signals because that takes more time. It takes more commands. I already beat it with proper sync. If I just square the numbers, let's try this. So M1 equals... So M1 equals my item times my item. So it's the numbers squared. And they have to wait that amount of time. Before they give. Let's try that now. So now the chances of them colliding should be smaller, if I've reasoned that out correctly. Yes, it should be. Still probably gonna happen though. Wait, what numbers are we dealing with here? Oh my god, that's too big. No, we can't square it. Let's times by... I don't know, times by our ID number. Yeah, that will improve things. Because it gives them it gives them ranges which are not completely overlapping of where the number's gonna lie. The first one's gonna lie in 1 to 99, and then 4 to like 400 or so. Seems okay. They just have to do it 5 times, don't they? This one on the left has already done all their work. So now the odds have decreased. Well, that was close, those two. I think we're good now. The numbers are very close. Come on, it was a working solution. Alright, we just need to do that, but not quite as slow. I mean, if we just do plus, that's not going to be good enough. Try it. But yeah, that's not good enough. Was that really 3 at the same time? Okay, so... I don't know, divide by 2. Use one more command to divide by 2. Alright. Should halve the time. But still space it out a bit. 3 simultaneous! Oh my god. If you want the ranges to be non-overlapping, can you not do memory equals 100 times ID? 100 times ID... plus item. Thing is... that only works for the first batch. But then they deliver their item and get a new item, so they can fall into other ranges anyway. Can try it though. Because they have to do this 5 times in a row. Yeah. But they'll wait that amount of time. Can't you delay the second guy until first has done 5? Well, yeah, MC2M, that's the original solution, but I'm trying to do it now with a minimum number of commands. So I used 18 commands to do that, where I was syncing them up. So for Ku's question, they're in the range 0 to 99, but then when they deliver, they then get a new item and the whole thing repeats. And this happens 5 times. So I think no matter what you do, eventually they will overlap. It's just a question of reducing the chance of them syncing up exactly. Do not need to communicate it. How would you not communicate it? You could always do 400 times. Items done plus 100 times. Ah, but then it seems there's a time limit. So I don't know what the time limit was. But I already hit the time limit and it I could try it though. MC2M, you can have ID. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess using that ID. The problem is that would introduce. So if I. Yeah, I mean, you can actually choose. So let's suppose it took 0 time for them to actually do the process. If it was instant, then you could just have this person do it every 2, this person do it every 3, this person do it every like 5, and this person do it every 7. Wait, no, what am I saying? That doesn't work. Of course. Hang on. What did I mean? Hang on, so MC2M, ID -1 times 500 delay, but that's already a bit too much, I think. I think because 4 times 400... Yeah, I think I was hitting the time limit when I was doing something of that order. Hang on, what was I thinking of just then? No, not prime numbers, modulo, so... If shredding actually took instant time, then you would have... make sure... ID1 did it at every 1 modulo 4. And then ID2 did it at every 2 modulo 4, and then 3 modulo 4, and then 0 modulo 4. And that would work. But then when you throw in the shredding, you have to account for that. And I don't think it's unit time, so it's a bit confusing then. First guy to do 5 items in the second, and use the ID as a delay reference. No, but the thing is, they each see the exact same code. What? So, sorry, I don't know what you mean exactly. Okay, let's see. We need to use 12 or fewer commands. That means only 1 more than what I have here. So if you have a way of identifying who they are without adding another 2 commands to like this. If you think it can be done in 12 commands, then yeah, but what I did before was essentially that, and it took 18 commands. Hang on, so modulo 4, so if you divide by... Hang on, how do I make this rigorous? For this to work, they would need to know what the time is. So they need to know every second that's spent, whatever they're doing. But they don't, so... Okay, I can try doing what you're suggesting, MC2M. Let's see how short I can make it. So let's say... So I want to... Oh, undo. I want to get back what I had. Okay, fine, so... Once I start them, I want them to do this. I want them to hang on. So they definitely pick up the item, and then the moment we give them the trigger, but the moment they're ready to go, they will do this 5 times. So they'll say M1 equals 0. Give to the shredder take from the printer if we need to increment M1 if M1 is less than 5, we repeat, do this, we repeat from there. Okay, so that's what we want everyone to do. It's a question of when. So okay, yeah, this can work. We just need to say M2 equals ID number times some constant. I don't know, let's say like, we'll figure out exactly what the right constant is, 20. If M2 is greater than 0, we decrement it. And then, so we'll wait. This segment here is waiting a fixed amount of time, but it's like the first person's waiting 20, then 40, then 60, then 80. And then they do this? Okay, let's try that. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I've done this wrong. Hang on. M2 equals the ID number times 20. Okay. Ah. There we go. That's almost exactly the right amount of time. Alright, it uses 11 commands. So I passed that challenge. Speed challenge? I'm not interested in bothering with, but I think it's not too hard. You would just decide exactly what each person would do. So the first person would just do 5. Second person would delay 1 step and then do 5. So then they'll be completely desynced with each other. Oh, that might be not to be too hard to do right now. No, I can't be bothered. I think get these two to shred their 5 items, but asynchronously, and then get these two to do it maybe, and that should be fast enough. Okay, well anyway, I did the challenge I wanted to do, so okay. If there is someone to the left of me, I listen for hi. Okay. So we pick up our item. Hang on, so we write so we calculate M1 is going to be our item plus no, not our item, it'll be the item down left from us. No. Item directly left from us, plus 1. Write M1 to the item and then drop it. And then just before we drop it, we could tell the guy to the right of us to now do his job. Let's try that. All cubes must be placed back on the floor where they came from. Okay, so that means we actually have to step first. Pick up where we're standing. Okay, try that. One fewer command. Ugh. So we definitely need to step. Pretty sure we need this listen thing here. Pick up that item. That seems right. Can I drop one command on that? Otherwise, what else can they do? They could kind of randomly wait amount of time, pick up that item, write, put down, and then just do that in a loop. And eventually it would all normalize. So it's like something that doesn't use any syncing, so how would I do that? So we pick up, we set M2 equals I don't know what the number we're holding. If M2 is not reach 0, jump. How many commands do I need to do this in? Seven or fewer commands. Okay, this is hopeless. Does it even work? It does actually work, just stupidly slowly, but can I do that faster? It definitely needs a step. Pick up, definitely. Oh! We don't need any of this. Hang on, if I were to just do this. Can you write 0 everywhere, then check the left? And you can. But what benefit would that give over just keeping the number you have? Oh! That worked. In 6 commands. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to work, so... Oh, it's because they're doing the exact same steps so it actually syncs. My worry was that they'd all be holding the items up and down at different times, and they would never place them on the ground simultaneously. But that actually does work because it's fully synced. Okay, so that's how to do it in the fewest commands. How do we do it fast? How fast did I manage it before? So my first solution, the synced one. Oh, this is my fastest solution, actually. My idea with 0 is to actually compare against 0 before writing 0. I'm not sure, I don't understand. Loop while left is 0, otherwise right. Okay, I'll try it. So, step, pick up, right 0. And then if my item is 0, hang on. Oh, okay. So what, like jump? Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, left is 0, okay. But what about the person on the left? They have a separate branch? So, okay, so this is the most of the people except for the person on the far left. So, if left is 0, jump, then right M1 equals calc left is 1, right M1 drop. If the left is 0, and there is someone to the left of us, so whoever's on the far left never jumps. Okay. "38 seconds, still a bit slow." Is that what you were thinking of? So what's slow about this? So do they really need to write 0 in the first place? That's the question. Because what benefit does that have over doing just this? It's the same. It's not any faster, is it, if you write 0? Actually, it was faster, yeah, it was. I don't fully understand why, but I guess because they're waiting, so they're not wasting time, I don't know. Okay. So yeah, okay, that's faster if they write it 0. I guess because they're not wasting. Then but it's because they're not writing so often. That's why it's faster. Can you check if the person on the left dropped the data cube? Otherwise, add 1. I don't think you can really check that. If you check for a number, it will get that. It will fetch that number regardless of whether they're holding it or it's on the floor. And if you check for a data cube, it'll do the same, regardless of whether they're holding it or it's on the floor. It's checking for whatever's in that space, I think. So no, I don't think that's the thing you can check. But you could check that they've left the square. So we could say step away. So if there is anyone there, so we don't bother writing 0, we just say if there is a worker there, just wait. Then, as soon as they've stepped away, now's our chance. Okay, let's try that. That was slower. It was slower. It's more elegant, but it's slower. I think we have to go back to syncing, so we say if there is a worker. Okay, let's go back to what I had originally. If there's a worker, we listen for high. Otherwise, we try that. Whoops. Tell high needs to come after writing. Okay. That's still slow as well. So writing 0 actually sped things up. I don't fully understand why, but okay. These are optional challenges. I want to focus on beating the game actually before I worry about 100%ing it, so let's move on. How many times does each number appear in the grid there in the center of the room? How many zeros are in there? How many ones? How many twos? How many threes? Oh man. What's the time? I feel like I've had enough thinking. I just want to play some Tomb Raider or something. had enough thinking and I've had enough vodka. How would they... So I suppose we want the person on the left to worry about the zeros. Oh, is this... I mean, they've let us use tell and listen, so is this like... You have everyone search for zeros. And then they kind of convey their information to her using tells. But you can only tell one of these words. Oh man. Yeah, I don't want to do this now, but it looks interesting. I guess that's also optional, isn't it? Well, there's not many levels left to beat the game. Glory Hole. Cubes on the floor. What's this one? Just write all 100 numbers from 0 to 99 somewhere on the floor. Alright, I can kind of see how to do this. But, do you think it's easy? Well, what I was thinking of is you have all these people just walk around. Every time they see a zero, what they do is they walk all the way to the left, but count how many steps they take, and walk all the way back. And they walk all the way up, count how many steps they take, and walk back. So now they know the column and the row number. And from that we can identify which number that should be. Let's say, I don't know, 10 times row plus column. That will be unique. Assuming there's 0 indexed. And write that number there. And then carry on walking to the left and repeat. Everyone's got a unique row. So everyone just walks to the left, deals with that, walks to the left, deals with that, walks to the left, deals with that. So if the columns are 0, 1, 2, 3 up to 9, and the rows are 0, 1, 2, 3 up to 9, then that's roughly similar to a code I did before. Does that make sense? Did you have a different idea in mind? Similar idea, but simplified. For some of these guys, you can figure out what row numbers they should have. I mean, okay, so you can uniquely identify most people here. Him, definitely. Her... Yes. Her... Yes. Wait, no. Yes. Her, yes. Her, yes. Him, yes. Her... Yes. Her... Yes. Him... Yes. Yeah, okay, so you can uniquely identify everyone. So everyone can have their own branch, and each branch, they already know their row number. And their column number. So actually, it takes a lot more commands, but you have a branch for each person. And you already know exactly which row and column they are in. So as you're walking to the left, just column is 9, column is 8, column is 7, so on. They don't have to do any walking up and down. They can just immediately write. So this guy will write 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 0. And this guy will be writing 99, 98, 97. So the complexity is just in having all those branches, but you can align all people vertically and check if there's a person above to find the top row. Okay, so they walk left until they are in this column here. Check if there's a person above to find the top row. Okay. Then what? So he knows he's the top row. How do you get everyone else's row? There's eight phrases they can say. That's interesting. If there were 9, then we could actually use tells to tell everyone what row they are. Not quite, but sort of, maybe, I'm not sure. Top person can start writing. No, because... Oh, right, yeah, so he starts writing, and everyone else is looking up left. And as soon as they see something, they add 10? And just start writing? Okay, yeah, that is definitely simpler. So the top person just writes 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the next person adds 9 plus 10, 8 plus 10. Next person adds 9 plus whatever number they see there, plus 1 when they see it. Okay, that'll work. What's the time? I don't feel like coding it now, though. I'm not gonna switch to Tomb Raider either. I think I'll just finish the stream. I'll do that next. I'll do this idea next stream. But yeah, that looks like it'll work. And it will actually be quite fast too. Because it was just one clean sweep. Oh, you know what? Let's just try and code it. So we go, no, not step left. If is no number to the left of us. Step left. And then jump. So that puts us in a vertical line. So you want to say if there is a wall, no, if there's not a wall, then we wait until we see a number up left. Otherwise, we just start going. If up left is great, if is equal to 0? I guess the wall is equal to 0. I think it is. Then we just keep checking. And then, regardless of which row they're in, they will step... Okay, so then they will set M1 equals 9. We step left. Pick up. Right. Hang on. Calc. So it will be whatever's above us plus hang on. No, okay, let's do this slightly differently. If there is a wall, then M1 is 9. Step left. Pick up. Right M1. If we reach 0, no, if we haven't reached 0, then subtract 1 from M1. And jump. So will that just do... Oops, I've got to place, so... Okay. Okay, good. Else, so if you're not against the wall, you step left, pick up, No, you wait until there's a number above you. So, if... Just keep jumping. Step left. Pick up. Might be easier to do 1, 2, 3 vertically and do mem plus number of columns. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. Because there's no reason to start from... Yeah, okay, that'll probably use fewer commands anyway. So we don't need to set M1, we say... If mem1 is less than... Wait, 1, 2, 3 vertically and do M1 plus number of columns. I'm not sure what you mean. How do we know to do 2 and 3? Wait, I'm not sure what layout you have in mind there. If I get the guy at the top to do 1, 2, 3, 4, and each subsequent person to do 10 plus the above, how many commands will that use? So, so the guy against the wall will do step, pick up, right, M1, which is 0 to begin with, drop. If M1 is less than 2. Less than 9. Mem1 equals top plus 1 if not against wall. Where does 0 go though? You need to have 0. Let me just... Okay, 100 loop to 0. I'm not sure whether I can do if 100 loop to 0. I think, I'm not sure what you mean. If 100... I don't think you can even... The maximum number you're allowed to use is 99 in any calculations. Well, let's... Okay, let me try coding it as I was doing right now. See what happens. So... Okay, so this guy is gonna do 0, 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And these ones are going to wait for... think what I had originally was actually faster than this. Actually, better than this. Let's because now there's a bit of an awkward step where he put 0 there, so the next person doesn't really know that he's done anything. Unless we trigger them to check whether there's a person there. Oh, we could try that. So else, if there is not a person, jump. So as soon as we see a person there, then we go step left, pick up, calc M1 equals that plus 10. Right, M1, drop, and then just keep jumping. Alright, let's try this. Oh my god. Oh, they're going too fast. Okay. Yeah, seeing a person is not the right play. Okay, let's say if equals 0, jump. Okay, so we need to not do this. Instead, say because alright, fine. Let's just say set M1 to be 10. No. 9. If M1 is greater than 0. Greater than 0. But greater equals 0. No, what am I doing? Greater equals 0, yeah. Then we jump. No, greater than 0. Otherwise, we just do whatever's above us plus 10. Okay, let's try that. They don't stop, so we're almost there. If M1 is greater than 0, subtract 1 and jump. So if it's not greater than 0, we should leave the whole loop. So this guy on the top should stop his work. But the others don't. Hang on, what's going on here? Ah, okay. Just loop to there. Alright, go. Not quite. Not like that. going on? No, that's wrong. You can check for a left wall. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid adding more commands, but I guess it's probably needed. Let's go back to what I had, though. If there is not a wall, jump. What? What's going on here? 81. She's in this one. If... Ah! That jump should not be there. Should be there. Okay, go. No, it didn't complete any challenges, but... That's fine, unless I can easily see how to do it, so, and I don't easily see how to do so right now, so... Let's move on. The mode code. Wait, what's this one? Did I look at this one before? The mode code? Oh, it's this one. No, I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to think too much. Data flowers. See those groups of data cubes? Add up the values of the data cubes in each group and write the result in the center of each one. I see. So we have 4 each. So we pick up, then we step up. If so, what do we want to say? If the space below us is not equal to a data cube, then just keep walking up. So that means we're now standing in the center. Then for each, as mem1, we add mem2 we add mem1 to m2, so m2 should now have the total. We write m2 and then we drop it. Is that all? Wow, I passed both challenges as well. Okay. Local maximums. Quite close to beating the game, actually. Huh. Local maximums. Isn't it local maxima? Never heard someone say maximums. So it's the same as before, but with the max command, okay. So we step into the center. And then we say M1 equals the item above us. And then for each of the directions except for above us, if M2 is greater than what we've recorded, then we rewrite M1 to be that new larger element. So by the end of this, M1 should be the largest element. And then we pick up M1, find the nearest shredder, and give to the shredder. That doesn't look right. Oh. So the 4 each is really quick. Nine commands. Can I remove 1 command? So the 4 each is really instant. I thought they were going to do it really slowly. Okay. How to make it... How to remove 1 command. Do we even need to set M1 to anything to begin with? No, we don't. And it's even faster. Okay. Each cube below, record how many neighbors it has in the 8 adjacent tiles. And write the number on the cube. Okay. If there is a wall... Alright, I'll make this the last one. If there's a wall to the right of me, then I don't know. Step left. If there is a cube here, pick it up. Mem1 equals 0 for each. Direction we add 1. Write M1 put it down. And then just keep walking. So that would just handle the people on the right. No. Those numbers don't look right. Ah! No, it's M1 plus 1. We don't care what M2's value is. Okay. Oh, of course. Okay. We have to say if M2 is actually a data cube, then we do this. That's... Why is that 4? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's 4. Okay. Okay, we just do the same in the reverse as well. Else, just step right. This should be fast, but probably uses a lot of commands. If there is a data cube, we pick up, set mem1 equals 0 for each direction as M2 if M2 is a data cube, calculate M1 is 1. Right. 1. Drop it. And then jump to there. You can simplify this if you keep the direction in memory because you don't have to clone the code. Yeah, but how do you do that? I don't think you have the option to store a direction. Or what do you mean? That's what I was thinking, but I can't think of a way to... You can't store like a vector. Well, I suppose you could set M1 to like 1. You can set a variable to 1 for right and 0 minus 1 for left. And then every time you're stepping, you go left or right. Yeah, that would work, actually. Store 1 and 0, depending if there's a wall on the right. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's just run this first. Why is it not working? Else, that jump should be there. Alright, those numbers are wrong. Oops, that should be outside the 4. Okay, let's try that. That doesn't look right. Why is that 5 and not 1, 2, 3, 4? No, that's right. That's a 3, but it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? Why was that 3? Because the lady is picking it up as he's trying to check. So it seems if you're doing equals a data cube, you're checking what's on the floor. Is that right? So he's not seeing what she's holding. Oh, really? I thought... Why is there 70 there, just to make things more confusing? Alright, so, there's a synchronization problem then. Well, we can... Oh no, we can change this. If there is a data cube or... There's a worker, but that's not correct. That's just as wrong. In fact, that's more wrong. Is it no way to see if the if there's a Alright, if there's a worker there, we just wait until they're gone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So if M2 equals a worker, we just jump back to the beginning of the for loop. Oh, we have to reset M1 as well. Okay, what was the mistake? Don't need to reset, you can just loop in the 4. Oh, because you're waiting for that. Yeah, fair enough. Thing is, something is wrong here. Oh, those are 1s. Those 2 1s are wrong. Those 2s are wrong. Well, everything's wrong. Do I need to do the same for the other? No, I can't do the same for the other people because... Oh. They'll be waiting for each other. How do I handle this? If two people see each other holding items, how do they resolve that? Maybe we should just send everyone to the left before we... No, that won't fix the issue. We can wait until all the left people arrive on the right. It's not going to be fast, but that's actually going to fix the... Maybe hold the cube after everything is counted. Hold the cube for... Pick up the cube after everything is counted. Not sure what you mean, but I'm gonna go for what I think is simpler and just let the people on the left start when the people on the right have finished their job. So I just want to get this done. So let's cancel that. Let's say else. If there's nobody below you. Wait until there is. Okay, you can still have an issue, but I might have been lucky. No. Wait, what's still wrong here? No, that's right, that's right. Wait, so what was wrong? What does this keep? How many neighbors each? Total number of cubes in the 8 tiles surrounding it. Your if command sees data cubes only if they're on the floor. If you try to query a tile, I never read this bit. I should have. Okay, fine. Something's wrong here. Ah, that's wrong. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's because those two people are still crossing. 70 cubes, 3. It's because they're still, it's because they still cross. I just want this to get done. Let's just say... Just... I can waste time on purpose. Let's just say, No, that's still... How do I waste time with... Ugh. step, right, step, left, step, right, step, left. Still, check for a person below and above before starting, but then the person at the top will never start. How do you get the person at the top to start? Is this actually gonna work? It's probably not gonna work. God, how long does that lady take? God, they're always syncing up. Should I just get them to wait, like... Alright, there's no point using all these steps. Just say... wait for 30 turns or something. Just say, set... Let's put this after... Okay, when there's a worker appears there, we set M to... Just go with 20 for now. I'm just trying to get this done. Alright, let's try that. That looks right. Okay, did it. I think next stream I'll actually finish the game. I mean, these levels aren't really getting harder. They might get harder later on, I don't know. Binary counter, decimal counter. That doesn't sound too difficult. It sounds like something that might be routine. But yeah, the last couple of levels might actually be hard, I don't know. Or they might just be levels that are hard for someone that doesn't know programming, but for someone who does, they might actually be easy. We'll see. Like counters and doublers and stuff, that sounds like that sort of thing. I didn't finish these two. I know how to do the M52, I just couldn't be bothered. This level called Glory Hole. Yeah, now I really want to know what it is. How quickly can we do this? I don't know. I think I should finish soon. As long as no data cube has more than 3 neighbors. interesting set of numbers. Why are they numbered like this? 3, 5, 8. Oh, no, that's how many neighbors they have. Ah. Okay. So we want... just walk around randomly? No, even that's not good enough because there's not enough people. They have to place items and go back and get new ones because there's not enough people to hold all of them. So you have to... Could I just do this? Something really stupid. Nearest data cube. Pick it up. Then step randomly. Many times. We'll do a loop for that. Then drop. Then jump. Will that work? I mean, it's not going to work immediately. Oh, they're not. Hang on, what's going on here? Of course, because they're picking up the data cube which is closest to them. How do I... I have to do this. There we go. So they're holding it, so their new M1 will be something else. Well, this is working. No, but they can't... Everyone has to place their items down. The game will only end when everyone puts their items on the ground, which is never happening simultaneously. Can I sync them so they all place their items on the ground? Not really, because these actions take kind of an unpredictable amount of time. If I just loop this 100 times or something. These guys are stuck. Why? Why are they stuck? Oh, because they want to pick up someone else's tile? And this doesn't work. I suppose I can just... an easy... a very explicit way would be to just... keep going to the top left, and then if there's an item, move 2 spaces, 2 spaces, 2 spaces, 2 spaces, 2 spaces, and then 2 spaces, 2 spaces, 2 spaces, so that you've got them all fully spread out, or something like that. I don't know. Or hang on. If they were to just... so where they're standing right now would work. Oh no, because there's not enough tiles. No, there's too many tiles. There's more tiles than people. Okay, that wouldn't work, but... if they were to remember their location right now, go take the tile, bring it back to where they are. And I don't even know if I can do that using these commands. Yeah, I think just an explicit pattern would be fine. It would have to be just like 4 by, it would be like a 3 by 3 without the center. So here, 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 here. That can be done. I just need to code it. 20 people and 48 tiles. You circle around the room. I suppose the random placement isn't too bad, actually, as long as you look whether there's 3 tiles around you. Actually, that can actually work. Let's say no, because we don't want that tile to be picked up again once we've placed it. There are 20 people and 48 tiles. You circle around the room. And do what? How do you even circle around the room? Go to the nearest wall, which can be done. Dirty way would be pick each tile and move them on a circle around the room. So pick up a tile, then I guess go to the nearest wall. That's the only way to really get them into a circle shape. And then... oh, but the thing is, you can't go to. You can pick up from a location, and that's it really. So you can't... so you can find the nearest wall, but you can't do anything with that information, which is kind of limiting. But, I mean, I don't see how you can actually walk in a circle if you don't know where you are. Excuse me. 10 or fewer commands, really? Well, I already have listed one method I think would work. I just can't be bothered to do it right now. Anyway, we've got to finish. Alright. I'll see you later, Ku and MCM2M. Thanks for the tips as well.